Dear our Father, his name be Kermit. Father, for I have sinned. My name is Manthieus. I am 7 days clean, but I have frogged. I have been deemed a frogger. I am a frogger. Fuck me! Boys and girls, how are you all doing? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Forgive me, Father, for I have frogged. For I have frogged. I have been deemed a sinner. It happened. Apparently, nerfs go out in waves in this game. So somehow I managed to snag myself a cloak nerf and and at the same time 40,000 bronze as a reward. Sure. Makes perfect sense, right? Total sense. What a fucking broken game. Oh dear, oh dear. I wasn't planning on streaming today, as I have already forementioned, but of course, with recent events, I've got some catching up to do. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You frogged up. I did. Frogged up. Double down on those thread farms. Well, if only I knew a spot that hadn't gone public yet that is pretty good for about 2,000 threads an hour. If only I knew one. I'm probably not going to go aggressively trying to catch up on my threads again. I was almost at 7k main stat. I was so close, but no. We are back in the realms of we are Mr. 2500 now. Mr. 2500, but it's fine. It's fine. For we did sin, we must repent. Better spend that 40k bronze quickly before they wake up and take it back. Madness, right? Actually madness. How can you have a system where you go and nerf people's progress back down to a baseline point and then give them 40k bronze at the same? How can one account be flagged for both of those things? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It did make me giggle. So we're going to go again today, boys and girls. For those who are completely confused what the hell's going on, which is possible, as of last night, there was an update from Blizzard. No, that was the last update. There was an update from Blizzard that they were going to be rolling back the progress of some people's capes. So they will, extreme frog farmers will have their cloak nerfed today. Hang on, we can get rid of the Jesus tunes now. We can get rid of the Jesus tunes. Let's get some regular tunes back on, shall we? So yeah, they were rolling back the progress on a bunch of people's cloaks. The hotfix went out last night. I noticed the hotfix had gone out because the quests popped up for me to collect 40,000 bronze. So I was like, ka-ching! 40k bronze in the bag. Love that shit. Checked my cloak. Cloak was fine. I was like, cool. Apparently I'm not a frogger. Wake up this morning. No, you're a frogger. But sure. So what they've done for reference is they've taken anybody who deemed to be an extreme frog farmer and they've rolled their cloak back to 2,500 main stats and 25,000 stamina. Which for me, when I was just about to ding 7,000 main stat, was quite a sizable reduction in stats. But obviously, I still got my gear, right? So the point still stands is that item level is king in this mode anyway. I'm lucky I still have my gear. It means we can still we can still run through some raids. We can still pump through some raids. Oh, this is the track that you were wanting? This is Sharbuzi with the bar song. Maybe we get you a link for this one. There's a link for this track as well. But whilst I might feel a touch weaker than I did yesterday, the reality is it's not that detrimental. I was kind of surprised I didn't get nerfed in the first place, which is why I was not overly surprised when I woke up this morning and saw my cape. As quite publicly, I spent all of last Sunday farming fogs for like 3-4 hours, however long it was. So it kind of makes sense. I was a bit confused to why I didn't get the rollback in the first place, but my nerfed cloak is still the nerfed cloak is still 2x my cloak. Feels bad. Well, there is also something to be said about how much you've played this game, right? You know, if the nerfed cloak is still only half your cloak, I would imagine you might have played the game somewhat, but nowhere near as much as some people have. And the way this game mode works, it rewards playtime. Honestly, as long as you're out there doing something, it rewards playtime. As long as you're being proactive in somewhat shape or form, doing dungeons, scenarios, raids, whatever the case is. So, whilst I'm at some ungodly amount of... what's my slash played on this dude right now? 3 days, 18 hours in a game mode that's been out a week. I can't even remember what colour grass is. So, I think it's not that detrimental to me, honestly. I'm glad Blizzard seems to want to do more against the abusers. The early exploit often might be a thing of the past, at least I hope, fingers crossed. I mean, I wish I'd agree with you. I wish I'd agree with you, but this is... To those, there's people out there that had, like, by day one had 7,000 main stat and had, by this point have 10 to 15,000 threads because they've just been abusing everything that's come their way for the entire week. I killed some frogs. I got probably 1,500 main stat off the frogs, and now I've lost 5,000 main stat a week later. For that aspect, I'm a bit annoyed that they've taken more than I gained in the first place. But there's also the argument that, well, if I didn't have that 1,500 main stat, maybe it wouldn't have, pushed me forward as fast. I don't know. But either way, my goal today, I want to cap my gear out today if we can. 528s is cool, but you know what's better than 528s? 556s. I have 19,000 bronze in hand, so I need about 60k bronze. If I can get 60k bronze today, I think we get gear capped, which would be nice. And then threads will just happen, right? Threads will just slowly happen. That's my plan. But I need some coffee. Let me get some coffee and then we can go. It does mean though that it's going to be quite an interesting day for attempting to put groups together, since there'll be a lot of people that will have had some sizable change. Like if you're a 10k plus cloak, if you had 10k plus main stat on your cloak, to go down to 2,500 is a significantly noticeable reduction in your overall power. I just did a raid with somebody with 6.5k main stat. Yeah, but you got to keep all the bronze for the gear as well. It's entirely possible to have had 5, 6, 7,000 main stat and never touched a single frog. Like the way the game works right now is, as I mentioned, it rewards playtime. Anything you're doing is going to give you threads. And there are clearly some things that will give you more threads than others, but I'm sure there's still many people out there with 5, 6, 7, 8,000 main stat. For sure. My guildmate had 2,800, got cut down to 2,500. Yeah, I mean at that point it's barely a slap on the wrist. So it's not really problematic. I don't know how they'd have actually deemed what they would have done to deem what was the threshold, because they didn't quantify it in their post, which honestly doesn't surprise me. But it's one of those things that if you're going to roll things back, the details is kind of important, right? What deems you a dogger? That's a Freudian slip for sure. What deems you a frogger and what doesn't? I don't know. Let's get some dailies done. Let's stop dancing on the damn table. Let's get some dailies done. I kept 6.5k strength, 45k stamina for now. Hopefully I'm not going to hit next possible waves. I frogged only for about 1 to 1.5k charms. Yeah, this is it, right? Some people have openly said that they hit frogs and they haven't had a nerf. Some people said that they, didn't go anywhere near frogs, have had a nerf. It makes me wonder just what the sort of behind the scenes was for it. But I guess in a way it's fair. I think the 40k bronze thing I think is almost more controversial for me in terms of the fact that if you give players 40k bronze, I wonder if that's just on the characters they have now. If you have a level 70 now, you can get that quest, or if it's a one-time quest, or if every new level 70 will be able to get 40k that extra bronze. That's the thing that feels a bit weird to me, or if I'm honest. Maybe that was something they were planning on implementing anyway, but I don't know. On every current and future character. So I mean, if I have to forego that now, that's more the punishment, honestly. This character is still absolutely juiced. That's more the punishment, I would say. The fact that I'm basically 40k nerfed on any ult I have now and on any future ult I want to make. Meaning for me, personally, if that is the case, there's absolutely no shot I'm getting anywhere near the cosmetics that I wanted to collect from this mode. But I got 40k on all 4 of my ults. That's pretty cool. See, it's weird for me because I did get the 40k. This is what confuses me, right? I strolled in here. This dude had quests. I got 40k. But then this morning, my cloak has been nerfed. So I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. I don't know. Go make one, check it for science. Well, I have a level 50 or so character that would get to 70 pretty quick because he's got 500 XP gain or something. Yeah, this dude. We finished this fellow off yesterday. We can start by doing some Mogoshon Vaults. We can do Mogoshon Vaults, Heart of Fear, Terrace of the Endless Springs. We can start with some normals on this dude if we want. That will get him to 70 potentially, and will be a good test to see. Well, hang on, is this still a thing? Like, am I sat in both camps? Do I get the 40k on all of my ults, or do I not? Or what's the situation here? Is TSM working in Kata at the moment? I would imagine it is. I wouldn't. I'm not playing Kata, so I don't know for sure, but I can't see why it wouldn't. You should be able to pick up 3k bronze at level 50 already. Oh, okay. Well, let's go and have a look. Let me grab this toon. Grab this toon and take him over to the shrine, and let's have a look. Yeah, it was like 3k, 7k, and 30k or something, wasn't it? Oh, hang on, what's this quest here? Is this the quest? Oh, no. Yeah, I've not even done half the intro quests on this dude. Because he's got 465% XP gain. What's that in this? Is that the sun? I've forgotten what that thing looks like in IRL. Level 50 gets 3k, then level 60 gets another 7k, and then at 70 you get the big 30k. Is that how it was? Let's go and have a look, shall we? Let's go and have a look. It could have been that they just, you know, they put the quest in the game with one hotfix, and then the waves flagged the filthy froggers in a separate wave, and I might have just been so early with having access to the quests that I was able to pick them up.
I'll trust you.
20 bronze. That's not quite the infinite that I was... Okay. Oh no, 3k bronze. So... Yeah. So... I still get the 40k bronze on my ults by the looks of things. Even though I was deemed a frogger on my main. Odd. Now I can buy the rings and necks on this dude as well. That's actually very true. Can I buy them from in here somewhere? Is there somebody somewhere that sells them in here? Gem procurement. Yeah, here we go. One of you. 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 That's cool. That's a very both sensible and much needed upgrade, honestly. If you've put the time and the effort into unlock these should have been account wide from the word go. There's kind of no reason they shouldn't have been, honestly. Let's slap some mastery gems wherever we can then. I'm out of mastery gems. Mastery, hasting, crit, wherever we've got it. Are we out of slots now? We're out of slots. There we go. Right, let's just get going then. Let's put a group together. Let's get Heart of Fear on the go, shall we? Pre-made groups, miss a Pandaria raid, start a group, Mogashon Vaults 10 man. Let's get a Mogashon Vaults 10 man on the go. Where even is Mogashon Vaults? I really should remember where the flipping hell these are. It's up in Kung Lai, isn't it? Let's see if we can head up there. This way somewhere? That looks about right, doesn't it? Who did I invite to do what? A tank is nice. DPS is nice. Hang on, let me check exactly what we've got here now. Doing a scenario at the moment. Love to join in a moment. Okay. I'll save you a spot. As I've promised you runs 500 times already. Guilty frog farmer forced to do real content. Can't remember where entrance is. I have done nothing but run raids this week. I just take full advantage of the summoning. A healer's probably smart. If I can find a healer. Can we get a healer somewhere? A healer would be nice. What have we got here then? Let's take somebody with some sizable gear. Ah, there's a good brew master there. Somebody with some reasonable amount of gear, just to help push it forward. We'll be doing plenty of these today. So, what do we need? 2 more DPS spots. Who have we not got? We haven't got a warlock. Warlocks are always fun. We should probably, considering I don't know if there's anybody like mega juiced here, either take a mega juicer or another healer. We'll take another healer. Let's go with that. That should have us done. Nice, nice. Right, let's get some summons out if we can. I've lost my summon scroll. Which one's the summon scroll? Oh, who cares? Somebody's way ahead of me. Did you get hit by the rollback? I did, yeah. Yeah, my main's now in 2500 But I still seem to qualify for the 40k bronze at the same time, so much confused. Much confused. Not quite sure what's going on there. Looks like if you even dared to touch one of the frogs for any amount of time, your progress was reset. Personally, I lost like 70k stam. I mean, it's an odd one. It's the only thing I think is more problematic is that they have chosen to roll back players to like a default level. You know, they've just kind of slapped anybody that hit a frog with the same sort of you know, shit stick, which feels a bit weird. It really does feel a bit weird because it's not really taking into consideration any effort you've put in the week since that was a thing. Because like I said, I went from... This is not an excuse, I killed frogs, it makes sense, but like I went from like 1500 main stat, I think it was, by the time I finished killing frogs, to nearly 7000 main stat now. So they've taken away significantly more than I acquired. It wasn't like we just got rolled back, but it's still realistically in the grand scheme of things is nothing more than a slap on the wrist, because at the end of the day I still have my gear on my main and item level is absolutely king, so it's fine. And I kind of expected it anyway. I went into it telling people that you're dumb to not do this, so it makes sense, honestly. You had so much initial stats, you trivialized all of the content. Well, it's kind of one of those where, yeah, that is partly true, but it's also entirely the design of the game mode that you get strong enough to trivialize the content. And it's actually your item level that does that more so than anything else. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'm certainly not trying to justify it in any way, shape or form. I'm just saying that the way that they've implemented it feels a bit weird. But then again, they could have just slapped 3-day bans on people. They could have slapped 7-day bans on people. Going this route is, I think, more elegant than like straight up pissing people off. Because I don't think realistically, and I still stand by this, I don't really think it was an exploit. It was a thing in the game that's been in the game for flipping ever. Where's my pet? Is he dead? He's dead. So, going the route of banning people who did it, I think would have been a touch aggressive. No, we'll see. Frog farmers didn't do anything wrong, but the rewards they got were just way too good and were corrected. Yeah, yeah. That's probably a fair way to state it. I wish they'd have done the same kind of nerf with people who abused the profession shuffling earlier on in Dragonflight. It's clearly something that's difficult to... It's clearly something that's difficult to track. As it was only data mined a few days ago that they put some tracking code in for frogs to try and deem how many certain people had killed. Now, whether that means that the data is there in a database somewhere, because you can't make data out of thin air, the data's got to be there for you to filter through it. So, presumably, there is something in the game that fully 100% tracks every mob we kill, every action we take, and it can then be sifted through at a later date. Seems like a lot of data to me. Sheesh. Yeah, I know you have a statistics tab, but that's more cosmetic-y shit. The chances are, though, there's probably a lot more. There's probably a lot more data they track behind the scenes than what we see in the statistics tab. I imagine the server logs everything, probably not for months, but at least, yeah, it's probably one of those that it tracks it for a while in case it ever needs to be looked into, and then it just nukes it, because otherwise you're gonna need half a Google to store that kind of data for too long. I don't know how well all the database codey stuff goes on behind the scenes, but I appreciate it's pretty clever. It's 2 days ago they added the code. Well, yeah, I mean that's clearly just like a filter, right? That's got to filter through something in the first place. That something has to exist to begin with. So they must track every single mob you kill, or at least how many of them you kill, potentially even then exactly what loot you get from them. Like they must track an awful lot to be able to filter through it. You can't filter through data that doesn't exist. So for them to be able to quickly turn around and go, right, who killed frogs, means they must track everything that you kill and be able to see just who killed what and when. Which is quite clever. It's quite clever. It also does mean that for the future, that if they can implement this sort of stuff again, then, rollbacks for ill-doers might be more potential in the future as well.
This is not the last we have seen of Bane.
So there is definitely some silver lining to this, which is quite cool. They could have looked at the Lesser Charm quest turn-ins. That's true. But what if you hadn't turned in all of your Lesser Charms yet? That's only one stage of it. I mean, they clearly don't tell us these sorts of things for obvious reasons. That it's the cat and mouse game between bots and stuff. It's why if you do actually get properly banned, they never tell you why. They're not going to tell you what you did that got you banned, because the last thing they want is for you to actually know what you did that got you banned. They want to keep you guessing. Oh, flipping pet's dead again. Hang on. Why do you think some froggers weren't nerfed? Well, this is it. It's the ambiguous nature of how they tell people stuff, right? Like, what was the and they used a word, wouldn't they? Like they were very careful in how they phrased it. Like, you would need to have an unnatural amount. I can't remember what phrase they used, but you would have had to have killed an unnatural amount of frogs or something. What they didn't do is quantify what deemed unnatural. And so, of course, it's going to lead people on the internet to try and compare against each other. And one thing I've learned over the years of being on the internet is not everybody tells the truth. Because why do you need to tell the truth when you can't get called out on it? Did you get nerfed? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, my main's back to 2,500 threads now. This is an alt that we're on at the moment. This is why he's got nothing. This isn't my main character. I didn't get rolled back that hard. Does cloak rank equal threads? Well, that's what the cloak rank is derived from, the total number of threads you have, yeah. So if you use the Narcissus add-on, like many people do, you'll have a cloak rank here, which is just the sum total of all of your threads, I believe. But of course, that's heavily, heavily, heavily weighted by your stamina. because you get 10x stamina. You know, you get significantly more stamina than you do anything else. Down he goes. Down he goes. 86k XP per boss right now. Juicy.
Bah! Bested by the likes of you. What a shame for a Zandalari priest to endure.
Oh, I've got Blink Tinker now. Nice.
Take your trinkets. You'll be needing them. I be going now. Time to find a new home for my soul. Death be a doorway, and time a window. I'll be back. The ancient vaults of the kings of Mogoshan.
2 more left.
What might this but
Put Vindication on.
look here. It is the
Brittle's
history
always
of
fun.
Jan of the endless shadow.
Okay.
A powerful sorcerer who kept
There might have been a temporary rotating log of all players with statistics on what mobs they've killed. That resets on a timer of some sort, so they can use it for investigation. That's probably it, yeah. They probably keep a week or 10 days or some amount of information. That's probably pretty data intensive, but of course they delete it after a while for data reasons.
a great conqueror.
Doing some normal sweeps.
His vassals with
I just want to get this ult up. We're trying to get this ult to 70. As weirdly, I've had my cape nerfed, but also still seem to have access to 40k bronze on each of my characters, where it was painted as an either-or situation, so a touch confused, maybe? Much confusions. Ubi this, what's going on here, what's going on here? Attica with a raid of 33, thank you, welcome in, good morning, good morning, good morning. The filthy casuals here have returned to... our return has graced you. Thank you, raiders, welcome in, welcome. Hope this guy got his cloak reverted after frogging. Well, welcome to you too. Yes, I did. For everybody that's interested, I am repenting for my sins. I am a filthy frogger. Welcome in though, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. I understand the stream raider mentality. If you need to run off and do your thing, I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. At least getting cosmetics on ults is pretty fast now. Just get to 70 for 40k from quests. That's actually crazy amount, because you can probably get somewhere in the region of 40k just by leveling up to 70 anyway. So that like basically doubles your bronze effectiveness for leveling ults. Now, for somebody that was planning on leveling a bunch of ults anyway, that's like bonus good news. That's going to mean if you can ding level 70 and very quickly have like 80k bronze or something, that's either going to be enough to get you 2 rounds of item upgrades or significant cosmetics. And there's only 100k, 103,000 of the new mounts, Panda exclusive mounts, which is pretty crazy. Metal Junkie, thank you very much. Appreciate the gifted sub there. Thank you. Is there really people who don't plan to up ults? Well, see, this is it. Like, this was one of the main ways that this mode was advertised. Super silly, super OP, great for leveling ults. And it truly is. This dude is level 55 and he's gone from level 25 to 55 in like no time at all. 500 plus experience on the cape. 15 levels to go, and I'm probably getting a level to a level and a half per boss kill right now. It's wild. So if you want to level ults, then you can probably do it pretty speedily. As long as you don't necessarily want to do it all in one sitting. You can probably shave an hour or two of time off by not doing it in one sitting. But even 5-6 hours to level an alt is very competitive, based upon the fact that you're going to get a shitload of cosmetics at the same time as doing it. Whereas there are power level methods in retail for farming or leveling characters, but you've got to be either very optimal in what you're doing, or you're Brackenhide boosting or something, which is likely to actually cost you, not make you anything, which is cool. 80k for getting a 70 in 4 hours, just raids and daily stuff. Yeah, I mean that's not bad at all. That's a pretty sizable amount of bronze for a short period amount of effort, with a level 70 out the back of it, which is cool. I mean, that's wildly competitive, a bronze per hour rate compared to doing anything endgame, regardless how boosted you are. Even if you've got a fully juiced main character, cloak nerf or no cloak nerf, 80k bronze in like 4 to 5 hours is not easily achievable, even with a fully juiced character. Unless you are literally just zerging your way through Siege of Orgrimmar a few times. But those kind of bronze per hour rates, it weirdly makes leveling alts to 70 the best bronze per hour. Obviously the issue is you can't pool it onto one character, so that's only for the purpose of getting all the cosmetics. Which weirdly makes the, it should be the other way around really, which weirdly makes the gear upgrades even more grindy. That because you have to do it on the one character, and you're probably going to struggle to do much more than 10k bronze an hour, even on a juiced max level character. Not repeatedly anyway. You can get a lot of bronze very quickly by quickly zerging the raids, but that's once a day. So there's an element of time gating there. Repeatable farms are not much better than sort of 5 to 10k bronze an hour. There is many cosmetics than you obtain just by doing the achieves, no need to buy them. Yeah, but there's still... My ATT is showing somewhere in the region of 1.6 million bronze worth of stuff for me to still collect. Outside of stuff from achievements, so... And of course you can obviously harvest retail for it, as you always could. If you were that concerned, you've had an entire decade since Mr. Panda has been out to get this stuff anyway, but... It's safe to say I'm a little bit hooked on this Panda Remix mode. I would take a lesser efficient way of leveling alts in Panda Remix just to be doing it in Remix, if I'm honest, over retail. I've done retail leveling 500 times over the years. It doesn't kind of it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same. How low was your Panda percentage on ATT before this to need 1.6 mil? I don't really know. Obviously that 1.6 million is predominantly cosmetics, which is not really my jam in the first place. But the real number for me, more than anything else, is probably the mounts, which is about 600k, 600k worth of mounts I need. If I can get those before beta launches, I'll be happy. If beta launches next week and we've got to put this mode down and go play beta, then I'm not disappointed. I've had best part of nearly 100 hours of play in this mode already. Did I avoid the nerf? I thought I did, but it turns out I did not. No. I got slapped. 296k left, just 5 mounts at the vendor, 4 of the remix exclusive ones. Yeah, it's about 100, I think it's 103k of remix exclusive mounts.
Magnificent. It talks. This seems beyond what we thought the mogul were capable.
Does this stack? Oh, this stacks even on normal.
Identification matrix mismatch. Entering defensive mode. sir. From a safer distance.
We haven't got the most Omega stacked group here. You might want to reset your stacks from time to time, or you're going to take significantly increasing damage. You can reset your stacks by running out and then running back in. I'm looking at you guys on 16, 17, 18 stacks right now. Good thing for Frogger's gear is more relevant than the cloak anyway. Yeah, I've been saying all week that item level is absolutely king. Like, your threads and your cloak is great and all, but the significant chunk of change comes from your item level and your gear. The fact that you get like 15,000 agility off just your weapon, for example, is like significantly more than what most people have got off their entire cloak. I can't get both of these balls. Whew. Let's focus balls, please. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. We're fine. Woo! That was closer than it needed to be. Gets a little bit of adrenaline going in the morning. 93k experience for that. GG. I bet people will still hate on people that have more stats than them. Well, if anything now, you know, redemption has been passed out. You know, if because I've found it really weird just how much hate has been thrown towards people who killed frogs last weekend. So much grief has been thrown their way. Obviously, the internet loves to point fingers at somebody. But for the most part, these were also the players that were then like carrying you in the dungeons and raids, allowing you to just breeze through content that you probably shouldn't be able to do yet. You know, it's like a free boosting service at that point. Free boosting service you haven't had to pay for, and then you point the finger. It's like I was, and you know, most of last week I was sort of trying to get across the point of view that like these are yeah, sure, they took advantage of frogs for a few days, but they're now in your raid killing your bosses. They're not directly taking from you. If anything, they're making your life easier. So why hate on them? Redemption has been passed out now though, so in theory, strong people who have put stupid amounts of hours into the game might be able to play the game in peace. Honestly, jealousy looks ugly on a lot of people. It does, yeah, it does. This is the difference, right? There's such a huge contrast between retail and between this Panda remix mode, and it shows maybe why there is so many restrictions on retail. You know, we have daily caps, weekly caps, lockouts, seasons, like season resets. There's so many restrictions put in place to prevent people in retail doing what gamers do best, which is degenerately play games 12 hours a day. There is it's like everybody that plays retail has a very strong elastic band around them, and you can run as fast as you want to run, but you're only ever going to get so far away from everybody else. Whereas in this, people have just been able to go ham, right? Players have been able to go absolute ham, hyper farm 12 hours a day, get juiced within a week. And some people are looking at it who maybe have logged on for an hour or so in the evening, and they're looking at those players going, oh, well, they must have exploited their assholes. Which is, you know, you then have to state that, well, maybe, yeah, maybe there's a touch of jealousy there. But, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion, even if it's wrong. And then there's that Nyman TV, and I think the people who refuse to take people with item level minimum than 400. When it comes to groups, if it's a custom group scenario, it is entirely your prerogative to take whoever you want and whoever you don't want. I don't really find any ill will on anybody that sets any requirements on their groups. The game's the game. This is not a new concept to video games. It's definitely not a new concept to World of Warcraft. That if you are putting the group together, it's up to you to decide who you want to bring and who you don't want to bring. If you're going to try and put a group together and you're going to request people be 420 item level or greater, you're going to find very, very few people going to even apply to join your group. You run the risk of not filling it. But if you ask for 400 item level and you fill your group still in 5 minutes, then why would you not do that? Why would you not take juiced players? You'd be dumb not to. The easy solution is make your own group. And that's always been the solution. Put your own group together. Funny how somebody that's just played the mode for 8 hours can affect the player base that's played for 90 plus hours. Yeah, but they're not really affecting it that much. A Saturday stream, missed it. How we diddling? I'm doing well. You know what I haven't done is I haven't even told Discord we're live today. I probably should have told Discord we're live, shouldn't I? Stream announcements. If we want to go to whatever the next one, Heart of Fear is, we can do that. Stick around if you want Heart of Fear. Dip if you are not up for Heart of Fear. No, it's got quick Discord ping out there. Right. Let's get a few people in here. Let's get a few people in here. Start group. Which one did I say we're doing? Heart of Fear. Heart of the Fears. Right, first come, first served, boys and girls. You are going to need to be level 35, I think. Although we're filling up very quick. There we go. I've had a lot more issues with pugs that are ward this, ward that than frog farmers that don't affect me. The ward meta works. This is the thing, right? The ward meta is a good get out of jail free card if you get kind of a little bit, you know, stuck, which is fair. This is meant to be, let's not forget, Remix is meant to be a very friendly, easy to get through kind of mode, you know. Most of the barriers are dropped. Most of the game should be easily accessible for most. I think Ward is a bit busted, but apparently Ward is actually restricted to like 5 players and somewhat capped, meaning most, if not almost all of the heroic runs I've done, people just basically don't use Ward in heroic runs because even Ward doesn't do enough damage relative to the health pools that they have in heroic. You just need people with item level to pump. Ward is just it's almost very clever. It could be a 500 IQ move by Blizzard to even have it in the game. That it's basically a free pass for normal mode bosses if you use it properly, which should in theory get people enough progression quick enough that they can eventually scale into heroics as well. So in a way it's quite clever. If it is a 500 IQ move play by Blizzard to put it in the game for that purpose, it is quite clever. Right, we've got some upgrades here that we probably should use. Keep our gear looking somewhat sensible. Let's get everybody in. Hunter's on the way. We have a demon hunter we could get a summon out for, I believe, as well, if possible. I keep losing all my tinker gems every time I swap out my gear. I don't know. A weird selection of tinker gems at the moment. More mastery, please. Give me more mastery. Right, is everybody here? The game should cater to the grinders. I think there's too much time gating in my opinion. But it should be by grinding all of the expansion content and not shard hopping to dead servers to grind one type of NPC. Kind of like Vampire Survivors, the game would suck if you picked up 5 XP orbs and then beat the level. It's true. Vampire Survivors, also incredible game by the way. Absolute top tier game. Love that little game. Love it to bits. Hunter, if you're I'm going to give you a minute before we replace you because there's plenty of people that want to come. I'll give you 10 seconds to like say something or accept something or do something. Okay, I'll reopen the group. Whoops. I've only got room for 1 mind, but first come first served. We'll get you summoned nice and quick. I think one-shotting bosses is something we should do at some point, but it should be a journey. It's where you do get to, for sure, yeah. The item level scaling has been designed such that you do end up just nuking stuff. Nobody else for Heart of Fear? This is basically a boost group, by the way. This is easy mode Heart of Fear, although I suppose a lot of level 70s will want to be doing it on heroic. Ooh, so close. So close. Let's get them a summon. What's up with summons today? Sometimes they seem to work, sometimes they... There we go. There we go. Summons out. Right, we can rock and roll then, boys and girls. Let's go nuke some bugs. But not frogs. They are a protected species. Oh, Mr. Norton, sorry, you were too slow. These groups are filling fast. Groups are filling fast. I try to keep it as fair as possible. We can probably do a Siege of Orgrimmar normal run again in a little bit if you want to come along to that. As I'm going to clearly going to need to do that again on my main today. And there we can bring a bunch of people. I quite like doing Siege of Orgrimmar because we can bring up to 30 people. Feels like more people get a go. Using ward? No, absolutely no needing to use ward here. No, just nuke bosses. Leveling your guy by just starting a raid group is genius. It's the best way to do it. Honestly, best way to do it. Now, I know I probably have the ability to make it look a bit easier than it is because I've got you guys to come along and help. But this is, in my opinion, the easiest way to level alts. Kill a bunch of stuff, get a bunch of bronze. Every single boss you kill is gaining you 12% XP gain. I'm gaining what feels like a level per boss kill, maybe even more at this point. What do I need? I need 92,000 experience for a single boss. For a single level, sorry. Let's see how much this dude gives when we kill it. So 92,000 is what I need for a single level. I got 103. It popped up behind there, but it said 103,000. So I'm getting more than a level's worth of experience for every boss kill. And that is only growing. If we do Terrace of the Ender Springs after this, there's a good chance this dude will ding 70 in Terrace of the Ender Springs.
They approach? Good. Now, if only my students were here to see and learn from the coming display of
So it's weird how like there was so much discourse about the fact that the cape is only 100% by default and not 324 or whatever the number ended up being. But the reality is you can actually scale your cloak whilst leveling way further than that anyway. Leveling's actually almost... This is probably why Blizzard were quite radio silent about that. Because they were like, you idiots. It's actually better than what you think it is. You just don't realise it yet. They're going to have to be really careful with XP percentage now that you get 40k bronze for hitting level 70. Well, it's definitely going to incentivize a lot of people to level alts to 70. Now, of course, there's part of me that there's the skeptical part of me that's like, oh, well, Blizzard still wants to sell level boosts. But there's also the part of me that's like, they're about to go into a new expansion. They want people to have as many characters as they can get their hands on. And obviously in the War Within the level cap's 80, so 70 don't mean shit. In all honesty, you can have as many level 70s as you want because you're still going to have to level them to 80.
I'd always hoped to cut someone like that someday. To hear that sound. But to have it happen to my own Brethorax.
Now, of course,
Ridiculous.
if you end up with a full account of level 70s, maybe that's a different story, but you'll have had to have played the game a lot to do that. I run 118 in Mogush Vaults. Most are normal modes. If you've got one character that's got decent gear, one character in your group with decent gear can carry the entire raid. Like literally anybody item level 350 and above can probably carry a normal mode raid now. All they got to do is put Vengeance, Tinker Gem on, and nobody realistically should die unless they get one shot. This is what I mean about making the groups. Like, if you put the group together, just, you know, it's much. It might take, you know, taking 5 minutes longer out of your day to set the group up yourself rather than just quickly jumping into a group that's mostly full is the difference between, you know, that 5 minutes spent putting the group together in the first place could actually end up saving you 20 minutes, half an hour by actually making sure the group just progresses quickly and easily. Instead of joining a being the last DPS in a group just before they leave, to then find out that you know six of the 10 people there are like 0 gear boosties, and nobody in the group has got any gear. I stumbled into an example of this, right? As I stumbled into a heroic Throne of Thunder last night. It was advertised as a 420 item level plus blast group. The item level requirement was even 420. Now, you can only do that if somebody in the group has got more than 420 item level in the first place. So I was like, okay, sure, join the group. It turned out it was a 3-person friend group. One of the people in there had the item level, but they were a healer who refused to do DPS. The 2 other people got 1 shot from every single mechanic in a heroic where there's only 10 people, so basically 3 people were taken out of the mix, and surprise surprise, we didn't get past Duramu, because there was like no coordination or something. This is the difference between joining a group, even one that looks as if it should be good, and I absolutely should have just put the group together myself, and I know that, but that's an example, right? You can't always guarantee the success of randoms. Ooh, I nearly died there. Oh no, I did die there.
Empress, I have failed you.
Did I miss something? I logged in and the item upgrader gave me 40k bronze. Yeah, it's everybody gets 40k bronze unless they were a filthy frogger who, instead of getting 40k bronze, got their cloaks reset. Is the TLDR. Somehow, I'm not quite sure how, I managed to get both. Good game, right? People saw the upgrade costs and made an opportunity cost decision day one. It was a mistake to upgrade. It was a mistake to upgrade using bronze instead of something else. Oh, you mean from Blizzard? I don't know. I think I still stand my ground that the item upgrades are way too expensive, even with what they've done in the last few days to give people more bronze. 600k to upgrade one character's gear up to max is mental sauce. It basically means that there's no desire from anyone to really actually play more than one single character or to try and gear more than one single character. The only reason you might do that is if you absolutely 100% don't care about any of the cosmetics. You don't want any of the transmogs, you couldn't care less about the mounts. You just enjoy playing the mode and being OP, then in 89 days time you might have leveled a couple of characters and got full gear on them both, but I can't imagine there's going to be that many people out there that are going to get excited about spending 600k bronze on one character and then going and doing it again. I think that number was a touch overzealous. I've been gaining levels so fast I haven't even had time to spend my talent points.
You must feel fortunate to receive this gift.
Right, let's fuck up this big dude. I think there should be probably. I'm undecided what would be considered fair. I think the item upgrades need to be halved in price in the first place. But secondly to that, I would then think that on an alt, you should get a significant discount as well. I think if you've spent the bronze upgrading your gear initially, that 600k bronze on one character is steep, but it should be heavily discounted on alts at the very least. So if you've done it once, you don't feel like you need to do it like 100% again. Kind of goes against their alt philosophy that they're using nowadays. Ah! Whew. Spicy meatball. Right, can I spend some points real quick before we go places? One of you, 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 one of you. This is a terrible build. This is the default build, but it puts buttons on my bars. I'll do gear after this. Oh, level 62. See how complicated it's already getting? Just make it a separate currency. Simple. I don't know. I think it works this way. I just think the item upgrades are a bit expensive. That's something that is not easy to rectify now that the game mode's live, though. The best thing they can do is just make a 50% discount on alts for the item upgrades. That's the best thing they can do. And that's an easy hotfix. That's an easy implementation. Once you've reached a certain watermark item level on your main, getting up to that same place again is like 50% off for your alts. It's not like you can use your main to... You can't transfer bronze from one character to another anyway. So it's not like your main being super juiced can actually really have much of an impact on how quickly you can gain that bronze again on an alt. Good effort, boys and girls. Good effort, good effort, good effort. Terrace of the Endless Springs. If you want and if you're able to continue on to Terrace of the Endless Springs, let's rock and roll. If not, thank you very much. If you could drop group and we'll replace your spot. If there are two currencies, the time spent to get the respective currencies will be in competition also. Well, that's also... Well, yeah, that's a valid point. That's a very valid point. I don't know, this is a very good learning experience for Blizzard. Considering Panda Remix is the first time they've done this, and my suspicion is that this won't be the last either. Without question, Panda Remix is going to have been seen as a massive success. A huge, monumental success. Plunderstorm was very good, but had its controversies. Panda Remix is very good, but it's clearly got its controversies. If they are to do Legion Remix, or they're to do WoD Remix, or something like that, at least now they know kind of how the player base is going to act with it. It becomes far more obvious that there are that players are going to do everything in their path, absolutely everything in their path to get an advantage nice and fast. Right, let me fix my gear real quick before we move on. All of this is an upgrade. Oh, 234, that's bigger still. Bigger still. We've lost our meta gem, we've lost blink. We should have most of the tinkers by now, surely. Oh, we've got lightning rod now. One of you, one of you. Ah, flipping no. I can't remember which ones I'm meant to be using, which ones I'm not meant to be using. That's a bit cheesy and annoying. We'll just leave that as it is for now. Gemmed up, gemmed up. Okay, right. Am I the slow one here? What's going on? What's going on? Let's get some summons out. Let's get some summons out. Let's get people in. Now, the question is can I get 7 levels of 4 bosses? 7 levels of 4 bosses. What do we think? 616% experience on my cloak. Can we get 7 levels of 4 bosses? That is the question. We're up to 37k bronze. It's the weekend, Manthieus. I kind of, you know, if the day ends in Y, I'm going to throw the stream up at the moment. If I'm playing this, we'll stream it all day long. I'll take a day off at some point. It's the weekend and the TV is off. Sorry, Jack, I apologise. I should give you remote access to the TV. You can put on what you want. What are we missing? We're missing Kerfuffle. What a name. Kerfuffle. Genius. What an absolute kerfuffle. Love that. Love that. Okay. Sunday too, I guess. I will say now, I think if I stream tomorrow, my wife will divorce me. So tomorrow I am absolutely 100% going to have to take a day off. But that means I've got to get full gear on my main today. Give me access to the TV. I'll put stuff on that will get you banned. Then there won't be a TV. There will be no more TV. It'll be a sad day. If you're going to name a tune, it might as well be funny. Love that. What an absolute kerfuffle. Sell the TV, bidding starts at 5. Hey, now that's mean. No, no need for wards. Just nuke. Oh, somebody needs to go. We haven't killed a boss yet. Let's get somebody else in. Thank you for your service. Raids, start a group. Where are we? Totes, Manthieus. One spot. Anybody's welcome. First come, first served. Summon portal ready. Speedy, speedy. Speedy, speedy. Fast fingers for once. Good job. We'll do a Siege of Orgrimmar normal in a minute. Once I ding 70 on this dude, we'll do a Siege of Orgrimmar normal. That way we can bring up to 30 people instead. Hopefully everybody will be, or everybody who wants to can come and have a go. I'm friggin' ally, I couldn't join. No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Absolutely doesn't matter. You're already in. Absolutely doesn't matter. Whisper me back, I'll give you an invite. Raids are cross-faction in this mode. Re-queue. Can't you just whisper me? Are we in? Are we in? There we go. Lovely stuff. Nice. Right, let's get some buffs on the go. And pull when ready.
A storm approaches.
You watch, we're gonna kill these 4 bosses and the game's gonna leave me at like 69, level 69, 69%, isn't it? I can sense already. In that case, we'll have to do 1 dungeon or something to ding 70.
I command the elements to destroy you.
The fact that we get all jewellery though, now that you've done it once, is is fantastic news, and that is a quality of life feature that I can get behind.
Can match my strength. I will not be controlled.
This was like my first raid back in vanilla. Dead on every boss. You gotta you gotta take a few blows before you figure shit out. Have you not seen how many times Echo wipe on a boss before they kill it? I was trying to run away then. I forget the next boss comes to us, doesn't it? Even the best take the occasional fall. Right, 628 experience. We didn't actually get a level there. This means that I'm going to be left short, aren't I, at the end of this raid? Might have to go run a dungeon. Oh, did I stand in the fear? What an absolute moron. I looked at chat for 2 seconds. Boom! Oh, his chest's over here. Combat! Stupid game. Big chest. Who doesn't love a big chest? $138,000. Ah, it's only given us 50%. It's because we've crossed level 60, you know. The XP gain from 60 to 70 is wild. It's really good in dungeons. I'll probably be able to just smash out a dungeon at the end of this to ding 70. That's probably the plan. Sweet spot between upgrading gear and buying cosmetics, but I don't think people are willing to make that level of analysis. So every time they go upgrade, they think this could be a permanent mount. Yeah, it's in a way, I kind of like the fact that it's only one currency, because then there is that sort of active choice to be made. If you're in it just for cosmetic, because the argument works two ways, in my opinion, right? If you let's say you had two currencies, one for gear upgrading, e.g., like just regular gold or something, or you then had one for cosmetics. People who only care about the cosmetics and don't particularly have any incentive to level up their gear are going to be acquiring this currency, which then they're going to be like, well, I don't want to use it. I don't need to use it. Like, I don't care. Why can't I spend this currency on the thing I want? Which is where bronze does its thing remarkably well. If you don't care about the gear upgrades, spend every single drop of bronze that you acquire on your cosmetics. You win. The only problem is that with one cosmetic and there's those players that want both, now we're starting to get to the root of the problem. If you want everything, if you want everything but can't have everything, it gets frustrating. You can have everything, you just got to spend 600k on bronze in the first place, on upgrading your gear. This is why I don't think 2 currencies would really have made any difference, because it just replaces one problem with another problem. This is why game design is an interesting thing to sort of tackle, because you're not necessarily you're not necessarily ever able to appease everybody, and I think the more you try, the harder you fail. So sometimes game devs should just make the game that they believe to be the funnest possible game and be happy with it. Some people will complain about everything. That active choice is always just a feels bad choice. I guess it's how you look at it. The idea would be that you get 2 currencies at the exact same rate. Well, then just give double the currency and have 1 currency, and then let people spend it on what they want. There's still the argument, right? This is my point, that like having a second currency doesn't solve this problem. It just creates a new one. It fixes it from one person's perspective, but creates a completely separate problem from other people's perspective. This is why, you know, it doesn't matter. I flipping got feared into the thing and died. I got feared into the wall and died. Whoops. Can't believe we're listening to Spice Girls. But sometimes you gotta zigga zigga. Good job, boys and girls. I apologise. I did not really. I did not really pull my weight on that one. We got to 65. A casual 1.1 million XP an hour is what we're rocking at right now. It's not bad. In that case, I might leave this dude as it is. It's not going to be just a single dungeon, is it? I'm not grinding dungeons for 5 levels. Let's log on to the main and do probably Siege of Orgrimmar, I reckon. Is there anything I want to do on this toon before I log him off? Let's make sure we've got at least reasonable gear on before we log him off. Might need to swap around some gems. Tinker time. One of you. Slay's always a fun one. Brittle's fun. We want a little bit of explosive barrage. That's a blast. What we got room for here? I mean, in my scenario, Ankh is also probably quite a fun one to use. Instant re-heal. That'll do. Prismatics. Let's take everything out and put everything in again. Okay, that's easier said than done. In fact, let's just put mastery in everything. Mastery in everything. Where possible. I've run out of mastery gems, alright. Right, let's get this dude back to wherever he lives. Played 4 hours, 36 minutes. We're level 65. So another raid or 2 maybe tomorrow. Another raid or two tomorrow, and this dude will ding 70. We're already at 39k bronze. 40k bronze. Yeah, we'll leave him here for now. We'll leave him here for now. Thanks for the group, boys and girls. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Plan now. Siege of Orgrimmar, normal. We can bring a bunch of people to Siege of Orgrimmar because it's flex, so we can bring up to 30 people. If anybody wants to get a Siege normal run done, now's the time. Was it a bug or is it fixed? If you were deemed a frogger but still got 40k bronze. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the rules and regulations are anymore. I'm at a loss. No clue. No clue. Right, let me grab these quests. It's worth having these just because I need to do these at some point anyway. But let's put a Siege of Orgrimmar run together. That's the garage door going. Where's the wife off to? Right, Siege of Orgrimmar, pre-made groups, start a group. Wait, hang on, there we go. Siege of Orgrimmar, normal. Anybody welcome. Anybody welcome. Apart from maybe having one tank to do some tank stuff, pretty much anybody's welcome. A 414 main tank is pretty juicy. Bean, if you want to come as DPS, we can bring you as DPS. I'll bring you, throw you in anyway. I think you can now stream on Sunday. Yeah, the wife's left me. That's clearly what's happening. Oh, did I have it on normal? Hang on. I have got it on normal. Right, we're fine. We go ward. Probably not really much use, not much need for ward, honestly. You can ward if you wish. We'll designate a tank to do ward on. Oh, why was it doing this? Flipping hell game. Siege of Orgrimmar normal. Sorry, it closed my group for some reason. Let's try again. So mad I got Frogger flagged. I got around 500 main stat from Frogs, and I got 4,000 main stat from doing normal game content, all deleted. Well, not really. You got rolled back to 2,500. So it's not the end of the world. How many we got? Cloak's irrelevant anyway. If you pumped it into your gear, you're still strong. Yeah, item level's king. Item level is absolutely king. Seven spots left. I will leave the group open. I will leave the group open. Let's start killing trash. Start killing trash, and before we pull the first boss, we can get some more people in and get summons out. Give people a few minutes to turn up and do their thing.
The land is scarred. The ever-blooming trees and plants wither and die.
Why does it keep closing my group? Game. Stop closing my damn group. Yeah, we'll get summons once we've cleared some trash. If I did not play the past week after the nerf, I would have been buffed, not nerfed. Well, I'm quite sure their coding would have only been to drop stats. I don't think it would have given you anything. It would have not lifted you up. Although that would be hella spaghetti code if that was the case. Funny mind. Do you need to be level 70 to join? Siege of Orgrimmar normal is 60 plus. We got one spot left. I'm going to leave it at 29 members just so the group stays open. Right, the group is still up in case people drop halfway or whatever the case is. I'm going to leave it at 29 just so the group stays up. Don't spread out too far yet. Let's get summons out for people, and we'll it's just easier to see who's here and who's not. Right, clickety clickies, boys and girls. Let's get everybody in. That's the stupid thing about getting flagged as a false positive. I'm in the small group that are hurt by this decision. Did you kill frogs though? If you killed frogs, you can't be sad about it. You really can't. I did not kill frogs. Okay. Anybody else? 1, 2, 3's in chats if you still need a summons. I think pretty much everybody's here. There's we're still missing a hunter. Hunter's got a summon out. Okay, do we want to? If you want a ward, we'll designate our DK tank as tank of all tankiness. Throw your wards up on @spin. If you wish to ward, not really that necessary to be honest, but if you do, you can. There's a fair few pumped characters, I think, in here. We should absolutely slap this boss. These bosses, it should be fine. Right, I think we're good to go. Let's buff up. Buff up, spread out. Let's kill some bosses. Let's give our tank friend here assistance in case we want to do rage checks and stuff. If we do pull countdowns, then people who want to ward can ward. Oh, you on Sylvanas? I used to play on Sylvanas as my main server. Good server. I probably sold you a legendary or two last expansion. Yeah, @spin the DK tank if you want to do ward business. But I'm quite sure these dudes gonna melt. Oh, I've got completely the wrong talents on. Alright, it's fine. How much upgrading would you say should be done to your gear for normal Siege of Orgrimmar? Well, it's a leveling raid, so you can start coming in here once you're level 60, so realistically, not much of any particular at all for normal mode. Normal mode's pretty much a cakewalk. Yeah, there's one spot left deliberately. That's so I can keep the group open. We're running with 29. Just means the group stays open and people can queue into it in case we have people leave between bosses. It's consider it a reserves bench. What about heroics and mythics? I would recommend for Siege of Orgrimmar. I mean, it's debatable, right? Because it depends on who else is in your group. But like groups are starting to request 370 item level for heroics. 370 item level in my experience still requires players to also know and do mechanics. When you start getting 400 item level plus, 400, 420, then you just absolutely dumpster the bosses in heroics. But of course, that's more along the lines of making sure that everybody is that sort of item level. The TLDR is, if you want easier time in normals and heroics, get more gear. Stop getting gear when you feel you're strong enough. And be aware it becomes a bit of a bug that you can't kind of put down until you've capped it. No idea why I'm still using barrage, completely unnecessary. Remember, I think we do need to still take them down relatively at the same time. So keep the bosses relatively equal if we can. Oh, faster, 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 nuke his ass. We're good, we're good, we're good. Woo! Is there any way to get your rings, necks, and trinkets after you have them on your first runner? Yeah, there is a vendor that sells them. In the very, very starting area, if you've just made your ult, there's an NPC that starts there on the Timeless Isle that has them. I think they're like 10 bronze a piece or something, so just kill a few mobs to get them. Or any of the main sort of, what they're calling the bazaars. There'll be an NPC that sells the jewellery. 10 bronze a piece for your ults, which is nice. No matter what your gear is, if it's higher than the majority, you'll get an easier invite. Yeah, that's the TLDR for this mode, absolutely. People are looking to sort of see what they might need. The reality is, a bigger number is a better number. The higher your item level, the easier you'll find it getting into groups. Until you're 556 all round, keep upgrading gear. Problem is, with item levels, they get pulled down by your jewelry or lack of. I'm still missing my neck. All my pieces are 402, weapon 416, my item level's 361. The necklace is acting like the sort. You know how in retail, there's often when people put groups together, there's the "please link achieve" tagline that gets put. You know, people want to see that you've at least done the content before inviting you to a group. That's kind of what the necklace is doing in this, right? If you don't have your necklace, your item level is if you haven't done all of the normal mode raids once, your item level is going to be significantly lower. And it's then easy to spot that, okay, maybe these people haven't done that. It's kind of acting that way. So you just kind of got to do what you got to do to get your necklace. I think getting the necklace is kind of like high priority for anybody that does want to do the raids. Just because, you know, without it, yes, your item level is artificially low.
Should you pass this door at this time, you would
Maybe find a streamer who is inviting anybody into the group without any care or requirements. That's a path to victory.
and this will be your
I wish I could do it more, but I only get one lockout a day, so.
the corruption. You will first need to purify the corruption within yourselves. Speak
It's always Throne of Thunder. Yeah, that is true. Throne of Thunder is going to be the bitch for people. Dark Animus and Durumu, two bosses that will wipe pugs.
very well. I will create a field to
Joker, thank you very much for the
Thank you,
prime.
Wallace.
Appreciate that.
You just glad
Good
to
morning, good morning.
Both, I hope.
keep worthy, and
Is it still good morning? It's good afternoon for me, technically. It could be good morning for you. Durumu can at least be warded. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Animus is a bit more difficult to cheese.
and be purified.
And the only thing I will say is Throne of Thunder is a little bit problematic because anybody that's super geared is likely going to want to be doing it on Heroic for the extra bronze. Which means normal Throne of... I reckon the completion rate of normal Throne of Thunder is probably really poor. Which is a problem.
Try your souls to their utmost.
I suspect that's a bit of a problem, but
You may enter the chamber.
you just got to fight it out. My plan on Dark Animus is leap in, Ox, hope for the best. Yeah, a little bit like that. A little bit like that. Can you... Yeah, if you can still nuke it before it reaches 100 anima, you're GG. But to do that, you've got to kill the boss in like 10 to 15 seconds.
Before it becomes too great.
Which, in a pumped group, is fine. Otherwise, it's going to get pretty ropes. This trash, man. This trash. Nukes every raid, every time.
Matter. It comes
I still have no idea what kills people here.
and prepare your soul.
Don't speak, friend.
I did a heroic Dark Animus cheese where everybody pops Thundering Orb and wipes the ads. The boss just got juiced, Frogger then soloed it, but I think it can be avoided by just tanking him anyways. Yeah, the heroic kills I've done in Throne of Thunder have been pretty much like that. You just go in and you just absolutely dumpster anything in your sight. Like I said, any boss in this mode is overpowerable with enough gear. Right, let's do some rebuffs after that, considering 50% of people died. My little weak aura's not playing game, but my coffee. This is a sad day. Can you solo Mythic Siege with max item level? I don't think you're going to be soloing Mythic Siege. You can probably, almost definitely solo normal and probably heroic. I'm not sure. Although I haven't actually tried soloing anything anywhere yet. Mostly because I've been using my lockouts to try and bring people with me where possible. Given the fortunate position of having a bunch of people hanging around watching me do things, I feel that almost trying to solo things is almost greedy at that point. Why waste my lockout when I can boost a bunch of people through it? But give it a few days. I hope by the end of today, it might not happen on stream, but I hope by the end of today I'll be fully geared and we can start looking at doing silly things. Welcome in, Kahani. Yeah, bonus Saturday stream. I didn't plan to stream today, but then I had to repent for my sins and reboost my cape, so we're on a mission. Deemed a Frogger. Yep, yep. Ribbit.
So Hellscream's arrogance unleashed the last of the Shaw.
My bags are a mess. Actual mess.
Look here. He left his weapon behind.
Gore howl.
This means he's completely unhinged.
News to no one, Regent Lord. King Rin's fleet is converging on
I can get my threads back relatively quickly. I still know a couple of spots that are pretty lucrative and are both unknown. Mostly unknown and mostly uncontested. I'll make them public soon.
It is always a pleasure to see you, Lady Proudmoore. Champions, come with me. It's time to settle grievances with our war.
I'm actually amazed that there's one farm that was a super popular farm way back in the day in MOP. And I'm absolutely amazed that it's not been highlighted and it's not been, you know, that it's not become the public go-to farm. The only reason is it's not a hyperspawn, which means, you know, only 2 or 3 people in the zone just completely nullifies the effectiveness of the zone, of the farm. But if you can be the only one there, it's still very worthwhile. Truth be told, the best thread and bronze farm is probably just nuking heroic dungeons, chain nuking heroic dungeons. Because by the time you are fully geared, you are going to actually stomp your way through a heroic dungeon. And you can probably do 10, 15, 20, 25 heroic dungeons an hour. If you can get like 2 to 3 minute runs in a heroic dungeon by just chain pulling everything, I reckon your threads and or bronze per hour is ridiculous. Here's a question actually. Is he streaming? Is he streaming? Gingy has been chasing up his Echo friends all day, all week, because he didn't frog farm. Or didn't frog farm to the degree all of his Echo friends did. I wonder if he's spent all week trying to play catch up to the rest of Echo, then to only wake up today with his with his cloak nerfed back down. He's not live at the moment, no. I wonder. Doing 30 dungeons an hour is asking for a vacation. Seems legit to me. The Dread Wastes farm that Zanzaful highlighted. I mean, that works. That works. There is a better one out there. It's the same concept though. That because it's not strictly a hyperspawn, it's just where lots of mobs live. Who we missing? Who we missing? We got one monk is on way. We've had no levers. Yeah, the 10 per hour doesn't apply if you're doing it via the queue. The 10 per hour instance lockout only applies on like normal groups. If you're using the group finder, you can technically surpass that limit. Although it wouldn't surprise me if they put that limit back in, even for random dungeons. It did used to be a thing for random dungeons, I'm pretty sure of it.
Heroes, take the towers. Turn the guns onto that proto-drake and blast it from the sky. Some of you will need to
I know it doesn't apply, but I had 16 of my accounts banned for thinking the same. All of you guys think you're slick. Dude, chill. Relax. Oh my god.
Bring her down quick so I can wrap my fingers around her neck.
But to be honest, it was a dick move from Blizzard. People did nothing wrong. They just played the game. No, I think the frog nerf was very justified. Painting everybody with the same brush is slightly problematic because the you know, nerfing down to it. The only thing the nerf didn't really take into consideration is just how much you might have played in the last 7 days since killing frogs, which is slightly problematic. But the argument foregoes that well, if you'd farmed frogs in the first place, you gave yourself an advantage for the last 7 days as well. So maybe they're considered ill-gotten gains also. It was to be somewhat expected. I honestly don't really feel any different, truth be told, because item level is so king. I know that's not going to put people's minds at ease, but I don't really feel any different. I've lost 5,000 main stat. That's predominantly where the differences come. 5,000 main stat. Okay, so technically I've probably lost about 20% of my DPS. Big whoop. As a non-frog farmer, I'm glad my frogger friends got me free bronze. Well, yeah, everybody's now got 40k bonus bronze. GG. There is a greater good. Especially if that becomes on every single level 70 ult that you make as well. That's crazy talk right there.
She seems to be assaulting her own tower.
Blizzard could have had some fun with it though. Like they could have like, I'm sure they have the ability to do this. They could have given like everybody a 24-hour or 48-hour permanent, irremovable transmog or something, a fully green frog suit or something. Just, I suppose the problem with that is that's naming and shaming, isn't it? Which is maybe a bit gross. I mean, I'm kind of particularly looking a little bit froggy as it stands anyway, but it would have been quite funny to just put everybody in a 48-hour frog suit for the weekend. Then again, the problem is the internet and the game. You know, the internet will do what the internet does, and they won't see the humour in it. Right, this is just trash. I've got to grab a drink.
Advance!
I've got 2 beers in the fridge, but it's most definitely a little bit early to start drinking beer. Reckon he gets a Fanta? Called it. Lemon Fanta, yo, for the win. It was that or water. Or, obviously, aforementioned beer. The pub serves from 8 AM, it's plenty late. Do I look like I live in a Wetherspoons? Nothing beats hair of the dog, though. Wetherspoons, fry up breakfast and a pint. How are you doing, Stro? Welcome in. Good morning. Good yeah, good morning for you. No, your sensible move to a proper country. That's true. It's true. I got out while I could. At one, that's the second half of the day. Get drinking. It's true. It's closer to tomorrow than it is to today. So, God damn it, land already. Yeah, this boss
Is that your wallet?
damn slow.
You're just glad to see me. Both, I hope.
Ron Paul, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm not playing Remix, but let me get this straight. People found a way to level the cloak very fast, but people that used it got punished by something that Blizzard put into the game. Well, I wouldn't necessarily... The thing is, right, the definition of punished is a bit loose here. Because my cloak has been reverted back to its pre-existing state. But it doesn't really strictly feel like that much of a punishment. It's just it's a rollback. That's in essence what it is. It's a rollback. It's not really strictly a punishment. And everybody else gets 40k bronze. So it's by design trying to please everybody, which I also think is actually kind of quite dangerous to do. But it's clear that Blizzard themselves didn't even really consider it an exploit, but they left it in the game. People found it. People utilized it. I think they felt obligated to do something, just from an optics perspective more than anything else. Sure, it wasn't really an exploit, but the optics of doing nothing, considering just how much of an effect it has had on the game mode, the optics of doing nothing would not have been good. So it made sense that they do something.
Don't be foolish, Vol'jin! You have no siege weapons left. You cannot win this battle. They be heroes, no doubt about that.
Are we all in? Are we here? Can we chill? Can we reset? Can we reset boss, please? Half the people aren't even here. Good job, good job. Right, let's get everybody in. Who's slacking? Who have we lost? We've lost a shaman. Shaman, you alive? Smedzy, you alive? Yeah, I see movement. I see movement. Let's get Smedzy a summon. He'll be quicker. Good job, good job. The PTR for this was one weekend, and I don't think very many people played to the level where they cared about juicing the cloak. Yeah, the public testing, at least, was practically non-existent for this game mode. Not Plunderstorm level non-existent, you know, it was available for that one weekend. But I don't think many people in that first weekend would have got even remotely close to level 70. Never mind had a time to figure out how to use and abuse it. Frogs was an obvious thing, right? I vaguely remember talking about frogs even before the game mode went live. People were like, oh yeah, farming gold frogs is going to be a thing for sure. And then, surprise, surprise, it was a hyper spawn, and it turned out to be an incredibly lucrative one. So, yeah, it was always going to be a thing. It was a massive oversight by Blizzard to leave it in that state, because they, for sure, should have known what was going to happen. But the question becomes, is how many of the people that have put this little mode together even played Mists of Pandaria back in the day, right? I know a lot of the Blizzard employees and the developers are probably long-term World of Warcraft fans and players themselves, but who's to say that any of their quality control team did? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I got to 70, but never went over to the Timeless Isle. Yeah, people were just kind of trying to figure stuff out at that point, you know. Not everybody that plays a PTR or you know, what was flagged as like a early preview weekend for the mode. You know, not everybody goes out to try and break shit. And now I spent the first evening just figuring out what the hell the Tinker Gems were and just trying to get together the concept of it, and, you know. People have farmed frogs for the lesser charms to get the bonus rolls. Yeah, I mean, it's the most... forever, for like, since Mr. Pandaria was a thing, farming frogs was a prominent way of getting your bonus roll tokens. Like... It was no surprise to me that it was the first hyperspawn that was jumped on. I can tell you that everybody that is not in game dev seriously underestimates how many bugs are actually found in development. It sounds bad to launch with 100 known bugs, but if over 10,000 were found, then there's only 100 left by launch. That's been a good closeout. Yeah, it's very easy to sit on the outside and sort of point fingers in that regard. I agree. But we also do categorically know that Blizzard have got quite a QA problem in-house at the moment. The fact they have launched multiple things recently in just shocking states. Like, the Caterpie patch was humorous, to say the very least. I really should change to my single target spec, but I guess it works in my favour on this boss. I've had Ward equipped and I've not used it once. Down they go. Even weirder is that they didn't catch it until Wowhead popularized it. Like, they don't have scripts that track player cloak buff over time to make sure people aren't getting too powerful too quickly. I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of weight gets put on Wowhead's shoulders for, like, exposing this stuff to the masses, but I am 100% positive that Blizzard knew about it way before Wowhead popularized it. Anybody that played Mr. Pandaria way back in the day knew that Frogs was going to be a popular farm instantly, before the game mode even went live. It didn't need Wowhead. I mean, Wowhead's posting on it and stuff amplifies the amount of people that go and do it, and normalize doing it in some regards, so that's maybe where you can throw some criticism. But the reality is that it was going to get nerfed way before it. You know, by the time it's the this happens so frequently with like goal making stuff as well. That most people are of the opinion that by the time something goes public, it's already too late. By the time somebody prominent is talking about something, it's already way too late. The early bird opportunity is gone by that point usually. Yeah, the only reason Wowhead was doing posts on it is because Group Finder was like frog, 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 frog. It's funny how every day it's gone from frog, 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 frog to gate, 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 gate. Sorry, to goat, 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 goat. Then yesterday it went to crane, 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 crane. I wonder what today's one's going to be. As long as it doesn't begin with an M, I'm happy. There's a hint for you boys and girls. It's going to be fishing. I think we're still missing a few. Please don't pawn trash. Okay, we pawn trash. Who are we missing? We've lost people. Let's see if we can get trash down without pulling boss. There's only half as much trash in here, so it's easier to do. Let's get some summons out for people, please. Some people are lost. You misspelled fishing. Yeah, not that kind of fishing. Oh, people are on their way. People are on their way. They're going to make a daily quest for outdoor mob killing. Kill 1,000 mobs, get a bronze cash. You can't be out there killing too much mobs for God forbid. Ordos area is solid. Have people found something around there, have they? Okay. Yeah, the treasure trove thing's pretty good for threads, at least. If I want to do a bit catch up, I might need to have a put that on the daily to-do list. Oh, people farming the rep up there. The Timeless Isle in general, like the Timeless Isle has always been an absolute treasure trove for like stuff. Always, always, always. Right, who's going to get disconnected then? Who's going to get disconnected to the lift boss? Happens to somebody every day. Who's it going to be today? Who's going to catch a disconnect on the lift? Ordos area, the mobs also are still dropping charms. I think nearly everything on the Timeless Ion can drop charms though, can't it? Because it's considered an endgame zone. I wonder if... well, that's why cranes became popular all of a sudden. It's weird how these things sort of gain popularity and then slowly but surely the entire player base flocks to one thing, and that one thing is the thing of the day. Mage in my raid was 6 million health points. Guess not every Frogger was hit. No, he's just got a lot of gear. I've still got 4 million health. And I got frogged. The cape doesn't make that much difference to your player power. Obviously it makes, if you had 20k main stat, sure, it makes some difference going back down to 2.5k. But item level is absolutely king in this game mode. It's not that the Froggers weren't hit. It's just that, you know, they weren't nerfing them into the ground. It's still very plausible to have astronomical health pools and do ridiculous damage. That's the concept of the mode. Hopefully by the end of the day I'll get gear capped, and then I suspect I'll be somewhere around 6 million health as well. I think that's kind of what happens when you get fully geared, give or take. What do we think the next remix will be? Do we think... I mean, the first question is, do we think there'll be another remix? I can't imagine that they won't try and replicate this. Much like Plunderstorm, to be honest. I think, generally speaking, it's been a wild success. It's been a fantastic success so far. WoD BFA Legion. I definitely think it needs to be one of the more modern expansions. I don't think they can really go back and do Wrath or TBC, for example, too easily, because they're sort of in the real old. I mean, they look and they feel old, right? Even classic, right? I think it'd have to be one of the newer ones, but how new would you go? WoD time running your mission table? Yeah, I think WoD, Legion are definitely candidates. I'd like to see Legion. Legion remix I think would be good, because they could then do something with the artifact weapons. I think some remix version of the artifact weapons. You power up your artifact weapon like basically the same as the cloak, let's be real, but your artifact weapon instead. Back to farming islands though, but like I think Legion could be. Legion's got a good concept for it, I think. BFA Season 4 with the corruptions and tinkers. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, a Season 4 BFA mode. They could just make all of the corruptions like the tinkers and the gems, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this concept is easy to copy paste to the different expansions, and I would definitely not object to it being a once every 6 months, once a year kind of thing. It could do really well to you know, fill a gap, which is exactly what it's doing now, right? It's filling a gap. You know, Season 4 launched, and clearly there was not going to be too much to keep people busy with in Season 4. Awakened Raids was cool and all, but for a lot of people it's just a nothing burger because they've kind of already done it and they don't care. It's a bit of a flaky season on that basis. This fills a gap really well for some people to keep them busy. Of course, Cataclysm's out as well now. But that's, once again, you know, it's an option, but it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's hard to deny. It's a good time to be a World of Warcraft fan, though. It's a very good time to be a WoW fan. Never had so much choice or content. Yeah, quite literally never. Like, you only need to go back an expansion or two to find, like, quite literally nearly 12 months with just nothing. Not even a patch, you know. Pre-classic was not uncommon at the end of the expansion to go 8, 9 plus months with nothing. That's when it was really challenging to keep yourself busy. That was really problematic. We are absolutely spoilt for choice right now for stuff to do, which is very cool. Very cool. I mean, I find it so funny, right? Just like 3 months ago even. 3 months ago, I was getting really disheartened with World of Warcraft as a game. Just a few months ago, before we knew that Plunderstorm was going to be a thing, I think 10.2 had come out, 10.2 point whatever it was, 10.2.5 or whatever came out, and I was just like, this is an absolute joke. Obviously, they were sneaking, you know, trying to keep Plunderstorm quiet. I wasn't happy with 10.2 because I felt like the Emerald Dream was just a copy-paste of 10.1, and I didn't particularly like 10.1. Oh, good lust, boys and girls. Good job on that one. Great lust. Absolutely fantastic lust, that. Yeah, 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, and 5 red. Odd groups left. Even numbers blue. What am I? I'm red. Are we all here? We feel. Are we all here? Who've we lost? How do we lose people to trash every time? We've lost 2 people to trash. Smedzy, have you got your keyboard plugged in? Seem to lose you at around every corner. Okay. We did a ready check, but seemingly ignored it. I feel bad. I've had my AoE spec on the entire time, and I've switched it to single target just as we come and do the one that would actually be useful to be multi-target, whatever. Oh, I've got bombs, shit. Sorry, I've probably just nuked a bunch of people. Manthieus becoming raid leader, herder of players, supervisor of kittens. It's not my natural habitat, let's put it that way. I mean, this doesn't look anything like the auction house. What's going on? I'm clearly lost. Sir, are you lost? Would you need assistance?
Module 1 at 50%. Hey, system research 2 modules to complete.
How did you get the finger in the ring trinkets? Yeah, scenarios, heroics, lots of heroics. Have you made any gold during remix? Not a penny. Oh no, that's a lie. I have 14,527 gold.
Ones all prepared for system reset.
This looks like it's gonna hurt. Ouch. All the ouches. Let's get these sparks out the way. Woo, this is a spicy meatball. I've got a frog in my throat, it appears. Pun definitely intended. Sorry, I'm coughing down everybody's ear holes.
Initiating system reset.
Haven't tuned in a while, but your background's changed. New house or new streaming spot looks slick. No, I've just turned off my green screen. It depends how recent is recent. I mean, this house is recent from like 18 months ago recent.
Module 2's all prepared for system reset.
I had to reset my OBS about a week ago because it was doing funky business that I couldn't fix. And I just made a few changes at that point to go back to putting me in a box rather than a putting me back in a box rather than being a green screen.
Have a great day, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Okay, nice. How we getting? How we getting? Considering I'm not using ward, let me put my actual cooldown back on. If you remember the previous room with dark green, then yes, new house. Yeah, new from the old school dark green. I suppose when I do this daily, I kind of, you know, I lose track of time a little bit. Yeah, the old dark green background was our old house.
It until it can't move anymore. It's causing a riot in here. Deal with the devil core first, then we'll lock the rest up.
I think that keeping Plunderstorm under wraps until the last moment was a good PR decision. If it was announced beforehand, given the controversial nature of Battle Royale, content creators would have created so much negativity about the mode before it even released. Well, content creators are going to do what content creators are going to do. I think it's unfair to say that every content creator dislikes Battle Royale. Like, I don't strictly think the PR would have been predominantly negative. I think Plunderstorm was very, very, very well received by the player base. Sure, people don't like PvP and people like rewards, and so the people who don't particularly like PvP clearly found a way to people who don't like PvP clearly were going to find ways to fix the problem. Let's get these people in. Let's get these people in. We seem to have lost somebody offline. Let's give it 20 seconds to recombobulate stuff. Get people in. Death Knight is at least moving. Monk is moving. Demon Hunter seems to be dead. I got 2 more spots. Admittedly, we are on like the last 3 bosses now. Last 4 bosses, but we can get couple more people in. Let me get some peeps. First come, first serve. 2 spots left. Plunderstorm was great, and I don't even like battle royales. I'm capable of making my own mind up. Yeah, I think the true content creators are going to do what they need to do to get people to watch their content. And if that's being positive, they'll be positive. If it's being negative, they'll be negative. But the reality is, I'm not a PvP player in any way, shape or form. Yeah, I absolutely loved Plunderstorm. It was a blast of fun. Absolute blast for... absolute blast for as long as it lasted for me. Talking about Asmund. Dude, I'm not going to do a Taliesin. I'm not about to start shit talking a dude just for some free internet points. Sorry, I really should mute my mic before I keep doing this. Let's grab these 2 people in if we can get that summon on the go. I am not going to share my opinion either way regarding the Asmund Taliesin thing. I think they both fully know exactly what they're doing. That's all I'll say. They both fully know what they're doing. They are not stupid. They're all wise to it. Nor do either of them really care about the outcome. Who's the ward guy? You can throw ward at the Death Knight tank if you wish. We're not really using ward. We're just nuking. He's getting absolutely blasted, look. Absolutely blasted. Oh, this dino's going to have 2 assholes by the time we're finished with him. It is my biological understanding that they only have 1 by default. Dead. Nice. Nice. Asmund was great until he saw the dollars and then pivoted to a reaction streamer. He still loves WoW, saying it just doesn't get the views. I've watched Asmund and his content for practically forever. I'm talking like 2012 era forever. I genuinely think he's one of the people who cares least about money on this entire planet. And I don't think that's even a facade. I think that is legitimately 100% who he is. He just doesn't care about money. He is fortunate that in recent years he's come into an awful lot of it. But I definitely don't think he's pivoted his content due to money. I would say more so he's pivoted his content more to try and please his viewers. Like, that's one thing I would say. I think his venture into being a React Andy is more down to the fact that his chat was literally spammed every single day. Have you seen this? Have you watched this? Like, it was constantly bombarded with people requesting him to watch content, and so he did it. Like, he would probably have watched said content regardless anyway. So he just did it on stream, and then obviously there's the luxurious bonus to that he also could not care less if people ripped his stream and posted it on YouTube channels, and in turn that gave him an ungodly amount of free exposure. I don't think any of it was money driven though. Sure, you may agree. It's very possible to either heavily agree or heavily disagree with a lot of his takes, but to say he does things predominantly for money, I don't agree with. I think I think he's one of the least money-grabbing content creators in existence. I mean, just look at his Zachra Twitch channel, for example. You could argue the only reason he can do his Zachra channel is because he doesn't need the money anymore. But like, he was also he had like 2, 3, probably 4,000 concurrent viewers every stream before he even turned his sub button on. Like he was it was basically a public petition for him to turn his sub button on back in the day. He was never doing it for money. I miss his Mogs and Mount-offs. They were funny. They were funny. Just when he taps into his autistic side and was just like reeling off exactly where everybody gets their Mog from any boss in the game, and being surprisingly accurate about it, which was interesting, if not a bit sort of oh my god, how do you know this? When he flamed people's bad Mog, yeah.
The SD5 automated shredder defense unit. A labor of love. And for the juggernaut.
Blizzard seems to have ghosted OTK with the War Within Alpha. Maybe, I don't know. I dare I say it, I tend to think that a lot of OTK's members and streamers are above being WoW partners, right? They're already substantially like, there's this middle, like, if to be a WoW partner particularly, you're going to live in 100 to 1,000 concurrent viewer sort of range. Technically, that's the kind of viewership that people will be getting where they are predominantly still able to focus on World of Warcraft. There's not many content creators that are consistently doing like big 4K, like big 4-digit streams, right? Apart from like a handful of the big classic Andy, there's a few big classic Andys, right? But a lot of the OTK streamers are like 10K Andys plus, which means they've kind of outgrown being just a Warcraft streamer, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure a lot of them would have been given alpha, but I also think it's pretty unnecessary for most of them to try and capitalize it on a way to grow because they're already huge. Or they have no interest in it in the first place, and no, their audience also doesn't have much interest in it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sure I don't think there's problem. I don't imagine that there's like OTK streamers blacklisted. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's quite that. But Asman, S-Fan, Soda have alpha but don't play it. Well, S-Fan only just has it. S-Fan forgot to put his name on the spreadsheet and so didn't get it the first week, did he? Because that's how the alpha works. Even if you're a WoW partner, if you don't put your name on the spreadsheet, if you don't put your email down, you didn't get it. We've got quite some DPS in this group, so let's make sure we try and focus one of these bugs down at a time. If we can keep a mark on whoever is to be killed. Because otherwise we run the risk of doing exactly this, which is nuking them all too fast.
I could have used some enhancements.
Because if we nuke 2, if not 3 of them at the same time, it resets.
I literally pray. The hunter becomes the hunt. You now face the pride. Bow down to your superior.
Focus. Amber regen gets priority, by the way. If there's an amber thing, nuke that. And then go back to the boss.
It's odd how about the game? The usurpers have abandoned you. Have you come to try my new concoctions, boy? Oh, so many wonderful varieties. Which concoction should I pick?
The irony of these bugs bugging out if you kill them too fast.
Return me
Just see how few streamers that actually have alpha stream it. Well, truth be told, not many people like the alpha's an interesting one, right? A lot of people who stream World of Warcraft do kind of what we're doing right now. It's the reason they stream World of Warcraft so much is it's relatable to the people who watch their stream. The issue with alpha for a lot of people is that, well, no fucker had it, right? Nobody had alpha. Like, short of it being, like, Dan, Mr. GM, does really well with his alpha coverage, but that's because people turn to him and his channel for, like, news and updates. Like, it's his shtick. A lot of World of Warcraft content streamers, them and their audience are not so much about that sort of stuff. They're more about playing whatever the current thing is. And so streaming alpha to them is not really worth it particularly.
well fought, Wakener. We will meet again.
But yes, I do think that in hindsight, Blizzard could really definitely have invited a few more people. But then maybe, you know, we've got beta around the corner, which might have floods of people in, and that situation might change. I genuinely don't think outside of like maybe watching a YouTube video, oh, this is what a delve is. Oh, okay, that's a delve, cool. I don't think there's too much pull from the general player base for alpha kind of footage. I mean, I would probably go out on a limb and say that you lot are probably actually more interested, or should I say my regular viewers are probably slightly more interested in alpha stuff, because we deal with quite a niche aspect of the game that isn't broadly covered other places. But you know, if you're a Mythic Plus Andy, or you're a raid logger, that sort of, you know, that sort of side of the player base probably doesn't care all that much, especially if they can't get in there and play it themselves. Oh, this is what a delve is, cool. Well, I'll play them when it comes out then. Oh, this is what the new dungeon looks like, cool. See you later. It's like, there's probably not too much attention that is drawn to it, past a fleeting, small, quick glance, first look sort of thing. Beta hits next week for the June bank holiday. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's not too far off now. Yeah, the class rework stuff is interesting to some people, but there's so many different classes and so many different specs. If you then don't have alpha yourself, you know, if you main a hunter, do you really care that much about watching somebody read their priest hero talents for 4 hours? Probably not.
We are the Orcish Horde, the true Horde. We die
The only thing we need to be aware of is, can we nuke the engineers, please, when they spawn? So we don't get big balls rolling through and ripping everybody a new one. Nuke the engineers. If we get the phase where we have to split down the stairs, please some go left and some go right.
will take great pleasure in
If that means nothing to you right now, don't worry about it too much. People who do know will fix it.
forced my hand. I will correct the mistake I made long ago. Spirits of the wind, the earth, the water, hear my call. Come to my aid.
Right, where are we up to? 28,000 bronze. I need 10k bronze. I need 10k bronze to get an upgrade, and then I need 50k bronze from this point, roughly. 50k bronze left, and then my gear should be capped. Can I get 50k bronze today? Probably not.
And never alone.
This is a good start, though.
You wish to face off against a real orc war chief. So be it.
Is it me, or do hunters seem like they have an easy life in Panda Remix? I mean, the hunter life is not exactly difficult to begin with. There's probably not many hunters on social security, let's put it that way.
Geralt, son of Grom, will show you what it means to be called Hellscream. Anger, hatred,
Woo! Who got a 20 mil ward off? Damn! What did that pop for? 218 million? Sheesh! Well, forget the engineers then. You must have been the only person that did that.
my horde. You will be trapped for eternity.
Grab a shield if needs be. Try and avoid his slam. One down. We can throw some battle reses out here if people don't die if too many people don't get squished. Oh no, way too many people getting squished. Don't bother with battle reses. Save them for tanks or some big issue. It's nearly dead.
Will come to pass. I have seen it. It has shown me. I have seen mountains of skulls and rivers of blood, and I will have my world.
Boom! Headshot. There we go. Nice. Hey, a bunch of people got their achievements as well. Cool. That's what we want to see. Bit of achievement spam. Love that. Love that, love that. GG, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Smooth run there. Appreciate that. Right, let's I need to take a break for 2 minutes. I'm gonna half back, sort my gear out, see where I stand. I'm gonna take a break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. Thank you very much for the group. Appreciate. Back in 2. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, I didn't do words on stream. I didn't think that I was going to be gone for more than 2 minutes. You lot are too good at words on stream. It takes 20 minutes. Right. Let's vendor half of this shit. Let's see where we stand with bronze. I got 2 more upgrades I need to do. 2 more upgrade sweeps. It would be nice if I could get 1 done now. You were gone 15. I was not gone 15 minutes. 15 seconds, maybe. Told you a million times, never exaggerate. I should probably just bang out the dailies. That's 10k, isn't it? In the bag. That said, I can probably turn some of them in. Which ones am I missing? I mean, I guess we've done raid bosses quite comfortably. I need to do a dungeon and a scenario, I guess. Dungeon finder. Let's do a normal, basic, easy peasy one. Let's do a scenario, normal, easy one. And then we'll do the heroic ones after. Are these giving... Okay, sure. I will do anything in my power to not have to do LFR. I should probably go over and do my Trove run for the day, maybe? Over on the Thunder, I don't know. Go on. Main stat. Boom. 180 haste. We'll take 180 haste. 1250. Where am I at? 32, 192. I need 38. I've got 2 upgrades. Is it 2 upgrades I still need? Yeah, level 35 and level 36. What's the next level? 542. Okay. Logic would tell me to try and get into a Throne of Thunder group, but I do not want to waste a lot of time failing at Animus again.
This is where my agent.
What time is it? What time is it? If I can get this item upgrade done, if I can get this one last or two, well, yeah, let's see. We can put an absolutely pumped up group together, I guess, kinda. Because I suspect a lot of people... is there a lot of people that are kind of stuck in Throne of Thunder Hell? Because we can always try and rectify that. Can I just nuke shit in here without dying? Can I just fuck this shit up? Get it gone? Or am I gonna get carved to pieces here still? Okay, I still get carved to pieces here because I get stunned.
It's heartening to see you here. You have nothing.
What is this dude's name? Hepatitis B. Fucking hell. I hate this scenario. If I go AoE, I'll just nuke these lot.
Ones they don't eat, they butcher at some big altar. It's just northwest of here. If you hurry, you might be able to save them. I don't know anything more.
Scarlet Hall's heroic yesterday in less than 2 minutes. Demon Hunter was doing 10 million DPS and casually ran through it. Welcome to maxed geared characters. That's the plan. That is the plan. Slay the elemental spirit in the cave. Where's the elemental spirit in the cave? This way. And dead.
Champions have done it.
Is that it? Are we good? Are we good? Oh, capture the village.
You may have stopped the storm, but you cannot stop the will of Zandala. You will die here. Trolls of the world will unite against you. We control the sand. This will be more.
Is that it? Are we good? Yeah, blood in the snow. Scenario complete. Okay, scenario done. Or at least one scenario done. We're gonna need the heroic, random heroic for our spools and our greater bronze one. Main stat, main stat, main stat. Verse Stinky. Okay, waiting game now. Waiting game. Oh, let's hand this one in.
Looking for something special? Goodbye. Go in peace.
Main stat. Agility. Another 1250. 34. Getting there. Getting there. 2 dungeons. 2 dungeons and a scenario, and we should be laughing all the way to the bank. I've been playing some Lost Ark lately, only just got back to watching WoW content, excited to see some raids again, been a long time. I mean, it's, raids are not necessarily always normally my thing, but this mode, I'll make an exception, because, well, for starters, it's not really raiding, but if this feels more like just doing transmog runs over and over again. Oh, you are absolutely shitting me, this thing again. Oh. What is it with this scenario? Is this on somebody's list to do for... Okay. Right, why can't I talk to you? Oh, there we go. Foot job lover? How did we get away with these names? We had hepatitis B in the last one, now we've got foot job lover. That's a prop paladin. Oh dear. I mean, each to their own. We're not meant to kill this lot yet, I don't think. I don't think even if you're juiced, you're going to kill this lot. You might love foot jobs, but clearly don't love dungeon journals. Nothing in this seems to take any damage. I don't even know why. One in my guild is called Breeding Kink. He's special. Yep. Isn't that what got Rich Campbell in trouble? Talking about changing talent specs, debuffs, never thought I would see the day. I mean, this is the thing, right? A lot, my content for the most part has always evolved around goal making. But the thing is I have played the game for 20 years. Like, I've got some pretty substantial understanding and knowledge of the game. It just doesn't come to show very often. I spent many years both enjoying gold making and other aspects of the game way before I decided to make consistent, regular content on the gold making aspect of the game. I was just kind of lucky that lots of people found that and was interested in it. Yeah, we're here for the gameplay. Shut up. I can smell sarcasm through the screen. Oh, we ain't here for the gameplay, that's for sure. Well, that's just, you know, that's the same thing in reverse. I can't read. I learn English from a book.
The King's champions have done it. The storm has ended. Forward, Dark Irons! To battle we march!
Do you know if you can get the bronze quest on alts if you were deemed a frog farmer? Technically no, but those rules don't seem to be that very well enforced or implemented, so your mileage may vary. I also potentially think it might have something to do with how extreme of a froggy frog you were. Now this is just one man's opinion, so this may not be much truth in this. This is just speculative. But I think there was multiple waves of nerfs that went out to different people. For example, I had my cloak nerfed, but I've also still been able to get the 40k bronze, both on my main and on my alts. So maybe I was deemed a frogger, but not an extreme frogger. Or maybe it's just completely bollocksed. That's also entirely valid, an option. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm a semi-froggo. I'm a 10p Freddo. That's probably maybe my limit. I don't know. 10p Freddos are probably £1.80 by now, right? Surely.
Brothers, dispose of these insolent outsiders.
We clearly don't know exactly what Blizzard's criteria was. They also were very coy about not telling us exactly what the criteria was. They were just telling people that this is what we are going to do. And if you get affected by it, you get affected by it. It's up to the internet to try and figure out what shit went down and why, and if they were or were not affected by it. But the reality is it doesn't really matter. Quite honestly. 125 at Tesco for a 90-gram 5-pack. 17-gram singles for 25 pence. Inflation. Inflation. Shocking performance. Hey, main stat. I'm short on that today. Tested your methods for alts, and it's golden for bronze farm. 1 hour 20 from 10 to 30, including a vault run. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, especially now with this extra 40k bronze on the table. Leveling alts to 70, absolutely 100% the best way to farm bronze. Now, of course, that doesn't help you for your gear adventures, but if it's from a collection perspective, just level alts to 70. You'll have about 80k bronze by the time you ding level 70. Prioritize doing normal mode raids as you level over anything else, and you'll be absolutely juiced to your teeth with experience gain by the time you ding 70. It will be a relatively quick and easy process, and you'll have a shitload of bronze by the time you've done it.
Where one falls, another will rise to take their place. Where one falls,
Lost 110k threads, and I got 20k from doing HOF. Seems legit, not mad, I swear.
wish to defend your people, you have bested our most junior of students.
But you also probably are very aware that the power of your cloak doesn't really determine too much your overall power. Not in this first week, anyway. I think we had this discussion yesterday, all the same.
Fragrant Lotus, step forward. You have bested my prize students. Perhaps you can be of use to us after all. As my master once said, you cannot truly know someone until you
Lost half my DPS, so kinda. Yeah, but you've still got the gear, right? You've still got the gear, meaning your ability to go and get those threads again is not exactly hindered all that aggressively. You can still be soloing normal mode raids and getting a big influx of bronze every day and a bunch of threads, and you know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't stress.
I could scarcely throw a punch, but after years of training, I can do so much more.
Chill with the regenerations. Is everybody else there? Is everybody coming? I could solo the heroics before, so it kind of sucks that I can't do a lot of those now. Well, you know how to do. You know what you got to do it again. You know what you got to do it again. And dead. Beautiful. Are we going to need to do one more dungeon, or do we reckon that's going to be enough now? 36, 38. Oh, we're incredibly close. Actually, by the time we hand the quest in, we should be good. Hand the quest in, we should be good. Yes, yes, yes.
Speak. Seek the truth.
Right, there's the easy dailies out the way. And let's get some upgrades. After nerf, 2.5k main stat after a few hours up to 3.4k almost can be done. Yeah, I mean it's this is a game mode that rewards just playing. Anything you're doing is pushing you slowly forward. If it took you a week of play to get there in the first place, it won't take you that long to get back if you really care to be that absolutely wham. Oh, hey, what's going on there? Is that everything? That's everything. Right, we're within 38 1,000 bronze. We're on the home stretch. My issue is I don't have time. Time is my enemy right now. What's the farm of today? I don't know what's going to end up being the farm of the day. What will be nerfed by tomorrow. Not far off max upgraded now. Yeah, I need one upgrade cycle left. I'm literally on the home stretch now. Technically, I could purge a whole bunch of my gems and actually get probably quite close. But the reality is that seems like a bit of a waste, as those gems can be used on alts and stuff as well. I can trade them out, trade them down. Because it's what, 270? Is it 270 for each legendary? So I mean, you know, the maths on that is probably quite a lot of bronze. But I can go run some heroic dungeons later. Don't throw away gems, you'll get there in a few days with just dailies. I've been getting about 100k bronze a day the last few days. So it would be feasible, I just don't have the time to play for too much longer today, unfortunately. So I can't quite cross the finish line, I don't think. For example, my easy path to victory right now is I just go do the heroic raids. I put a group together for the heroic raids, run through those. By the time I've run through those, I'll have 15, 20k bronze at least. 270 bronze for each legendary gem. The maths is the same. You basically get 10 bronze for every gem. And it takes 27 gems to make a legendary in the first place. So you don't need to make them legendary first. You can just scrap your gems. You just get 10 bronze for every gem. Every chipped one. Is there any other quick and easy basic daily stuff I can get done just before we have to inevitably call it for the day? Did I do 2 dungeons in the end? We did. Oh no, I didn't do a heroic dungeon. Well, let's get that done. That's a cache and a thread. We've done both of those. I'm not particularly excited about doing LFR in any way, shape or form. Is it a single lockout for raids? Yes. Please hold. Oh, hang on. Okay, turns out, Chalida, we've got a thunderstorm. It sounds like there's a thunderstorm that's about to erupt. It sounded like a bomb went off a second ago. Right, it might mean if we have stream-related issues, you know why. I've been hit by lightning.
Class is now in session. Class dismissed. Your soul cannot withstand my power. I can.
Lucky you, need the lawn watering. Well, somewhat frustratingly, my plan for after stream today was actually to mow the lawn. If we're about to have a thunderstorm, I'm not going to get much luck in doing that. The grass could definitely do with some water, though. Yeah, to answer a question that was asked a minute ago in a little bit more detail, Siege of Orgrimmar you can technically do 3 times a day, once on each difficulty. The other raids, though, you have to choose. If you do them on normal, you can't do them on heroic, and vice versa. I think that they need to add 25-man raids to the basic ones. I think there's too many people out there that want to put bigger groups together. It seems really odd they've restricted it to 10-man. Now, I know I might just be the exception to the rule, but I think 25-player raids would be a nice addition. Considering it's a game mode that's meant to just be blasted and pumped, I don't see what the harm is in adding 25 mans as well.
What's the matter, boss? Getting tired?
Never stop hunting.
You too are beautiful, my dear.
Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
Come, boss. Your fate awaits you.
I should probably loot stuff, shouldn't I? I'm just thinking. Should probably actually pick stuff up. Vanilla Remix 40-man raids. I just don't think vanilla really suits this style. Like, the remix is so arcadey that it kind of needs one of the more modern, up-to-date expansions. Mop, I think, is probably the first one that really would qualify and work. I don't even think Kata really would work. But yeah, I get the point. Like, 40-man raids would also be just as fun.
I command the undead.
What item level are you at? 467. I'm 1 upgrade level off max.
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bones.
I can't fight him.
I can feel her will breaking. Now, Lillian, it is time for your transformation. What?
Die, necromancer.
Oh, give me the box.
The bones. Rat!
Leave me to die alone. Please.
40-man raids with retail characters would be 20 FPS. Some of the bigger pulls in Siege of Orgrimmar start to get a bit slideshowy. They have done a pretty good job though with server stability in general. I've not noticed any significant issues. Only when people are really pushing it has it sort of started to even flop a little bit. Because it could have been so much worse. With all of these tinkers going off, it could have absolutely wrecked the servers. How people did 40 mans 20 years ago with piss poor hardware, I don't know. They were happy if they got double digits FPS. That's how they did it. It wasn't really so much They certainly weren't running on 144 FPS monitors. Right. Decisions. Have we got any juicers in chat that want to just do a few of the heroics? Like Mogashon Vaults, Heart of Fear, Terrace of the Ender Springs. Maybe I can put, you know, we've done a Siege of Orgrimmar normal run today. I'm not entirely sure I've got time for the whole of Siege of Orgrimmar again, but maybe we can put together... Let's see what we can get. Let's see if we can put a group together for... Let's start with Mogashon Vaults. Heroic. Mogashon Vaults, 10-player Heroic. Assets being a blast run, and I want it to be done quick, and I don't do this particularly often, but 400 item level. See who we can get. Some of EverQuest 1 raids have 72 player caps, was fine. 72 players. Sheesh. There's a tank. It's a good start. .416 healer. Second tank. Going good so far. The biggest job was to organise and manage 72 people. Yeah, I can imagine that gets a bit challenging. Even managing 40-man raids, I suspect, was chaotic at the best of times. Any juices in chat? Any juices? At this point, we probably just need 6 DPS. 6 DPS here will probably do it. Saved in heroics. Yeah, I kind of want to try and get these early ones out of the way. Had to remove all my tinkers for Animus. Did you get it done though? Did it go down? Oh, not started. Oh, okay. Seems very weird as a request to. I suppose it's not a DPS check. Like it's one of those that you either have to nuke it in 10 seconds or it's not a DPS check. So. Where'd you collect the free 40k bronze from? It's from the item upgrade, dude. Manthieus. I think he's you can find him in a few places or head to the shrine. God, Saturday afternoon, boys and girls. Where's all my juiced characters at? Where's all the sweaty blasters? Have they all got nerfed? Have they all got nerfed? Are they all crying? What's the name of the add-on that helps you with the gems? Narcissus is the best one so far. Reddit is absolutely filled with sob stories at the moment. Oh no. Yeah, today's going to be an interesting day on Reddit, that's for sure. Hey, there we go, another 420 hunter. That's a good start. In you come. Did I get hit? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm making real dollar at the moment, sorry. Makes sense. Salty tears. Salty tears. Did it affect me much? I was about to hit, I think I was a little over 6k main stat. And obviously that means I've gone down to 2.5k. So I've lost, you know, let's just call it 5k main stat for the most part. Somewhat surprised they're not selling bronze for real money, I won't lie. Can you see, I don't think even the influx of cash they'd make by doing that would be worth the PR disaster that could potentially be. But yeah, there is some parts of me that does wonder if they, I mean, the conversation was clearly had, right? There's no denying the conversation would have been had. Can we get away with selling bronze? Is it going to be a PR disaster if we do? They're making plans for the next one, maybe. I got 3 more spots if you're 400 item level juiced for a quick blast run of Mogashon Vaults on heroic. $800% value, mythic value, mythic value. Level 24s are not allowed, right? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. We're looking for like juiced people to just power blast through it quickly. 800% frog value. Comes with bonus green legs. Somebody didn't remove all the tinkers, wiped us. The idea is to move all AoE and healing to kill the little ones. I think the rule of thumb for Throne of Thunder should probably be try and bring somebody that's juiced that can just nuke it for the most part, I think. That's what's that now? That's 2 spots to go. 2 more to go. A level 25 with some cloak thread slaps, by the way. Not in heroic, they don't, because they're not allowed in. Oh, yeah, hang on. BDSM princess. Welcome in. Heroics are level 70s. BDSM princess. See, this is it. People have got creative with their character names because they clearly don't value them that much that if they get slapped with a name change or no, it's not bothered. Plus, people have had to come up with a new name for this mode because it's shared with their retail, which is quite funny. Got room for one more. So what have we had in the last half an hour? We've had hepatitis B, we've had foot job lover, BDSM princess. Unbelievable. I got a hunter called Daddy G-string. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't want to take 9. It defeats the object if we do it 9 man. We've got to get somebody else in. Oh, cancelled. I've returned. What's happening? Quick blast. Oh, Mikey, queue up. I will put reserve on your spot. Mogashon Volts heroic. Blast run.
held considerable power over the stones of the earth. Their magic
If we're gonna ward, who's the fattest tank in here? Fattest tank is probably at spin. I don't know. I mean, they seem to be about the same. Let's get this. Can we get this last a summon for whoever needs summon for Cassidy, please? Oh, there we go. Somebody's way faster with these. Somebody's got these on a toolbar, clearly. Right, let me check this. No need for wards. Let's go. Oh, this one we can go AoE. It's fine. Okay. Let's slap these. Ready when tank's ready. We've lost a wild Nixie. No, we're good. We're good. See how fast we can delete these, shall we? 400 item level group. These should fall over pretty fast, I reckon. Woo! Spicy. That's how we do. Good effort.
Your mechanism seems to have activated with the demise of the Guardian. I fear what we may find within. You seem to have awakened a spirit of some kind.
Second tries a wipe, but the tactic seems to be working. Yeah, I think with Dark Animus, once the people there kind of get the gist, hopefully you can power through it.
Destroy destroy him.
Bloodlust at home. Don't need bloodlust. We got bloodlust at home. Let's go for it then.
Grant me the power of the earth. Exalted one, through me you shall melt flesh from bone.
Oh my lord. Okay. Oh my lord. That's how you melt bosses.
Was betrayed by 4 emperors of the Mogul. His body destroyed each time, only to rise again. This is not the last we have seen of Bang. The Zandalari, ancient We don't been eating what's back that way anyhow. I'm sorry I did not tell you earlier. These vaults house a weapon of unimaginable power. Stop them. I will stay behind and investigate this dais further.
It's interesting to think that in only a couple of weeks' time, this is going to be like almost your default group. Right? Like this is a little bit of a. There's not many people here that could probably tell you the color of grass, but in a couple of weeks' time, when everybody else has played catch up, this is going to be like a default group. Blue, yeah, grass is blue, definitely blue. But this shows just where the mode is going, right? In a couple of weeks' time, when people have caught up, nearly every group will just be absolutely crushing stuff. It's one of those that even if you're not playing Panda Remix now, the opportunity to get in and grab some stuff and level up will be pretty good most of the way through it. The only downside will be is that I think there'll be quite an aggressive drop-off. That kind of constant 24-hour-a-day push will be, you know, you'll get the adrenaline dump once you hit max level, I think, and kind of get slightly used to it. That won't last for very long. That's what you probably will find. The early people who hit max gear will probably sort of taper off. But in a couple of weeks' time, you'll have most players running around with like 3-4 million health and everybody able to just smash through heroic groups easy peasy.
This looks to be the record of Kyang the Merciless, a great conqueror.
Oh, Google what colour I'll just ask Siri real quick.
I've heard tales of this one, Subutai the Swift, well known as a masterful archer and genius thief. He stole from the rich and kept everything for him. What is this? I've heard nothing of this emperor. Meng the Demented? According to these texts, Meng was the most foul and maniacal ruler to ever
I need to not be an AoE spec. It's entirely pointless. Things die faster than I can press buttons anyway. Are we all here? I think we're all ready to rock and roll.
I will crush you in body.
Oh my lord.
Don't see your mistake. Engage attack. Up into battle. anger the darkness comes for, and with it,
Bloodlust on start or third ads. I've read that really late, but I don't think it matters.
I don't want to die.
They're going to need to add torment raid difficulties. I mean, this is so Diablo-esque in the first place. It's it wouldn't if they let's look at it from the perspective if they do other expansions in remix mode. They might then be able to play with that a little bit. Obviously, we've got Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar here now, and that's the only Mythic difficulty. And I think even if you are, like, fully geared, you would probably need at least a handful of people fully geared. I've not seen what happens when, because Echo have been probably quite publicly running Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar, right? And obviously, they're of a caliber that they know what they're doing, in theory. But are they still just dumpstering the heroic Siege of Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar, or are they still actually having to, like, press buttons in the right order? But at the flip side as well, I think first try they 12-man Mythic. That's not too bad then, is it really? I think the only risk with like putting a stupid difficulty is that, much like what we experience in retail nowadays, if you make something stupid hard, people will try and do it. And then people who aren't able to do it will feel left behind because they're not able to do it. This is a stupid little silly OP blast have fun mode. I don't think there needs to be anything for the 1%ers really. I think by the time you're fully gear capped, you should be able to just literally stroll through most of the stuff. I've probably only got time to finish this one dungeon, if I'm honest. I wasn't actually planning on streaming today, and then I did. So I need to make sure I don't burn all of my good husband points by streaming all day. So this will be it for me, but obviously the group is more than capable, and you know, go off, do your thing. You're all here. You might as well continue.
The machine has been destroyed, and so the mogul's power weakens.
Right, what was it? One more in here. Old Willy. Let's go nuke Old Willy.
They call to me. The discs.
Did I ward on that boss? No, I didn't. Oh, I got Slay off. That's okay. I wondered why my DPS was so much higher on this boss. Slay procced, apparently.
It would seem the moguls salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet. Astounding. An actual functional Mogu construct machine. We cannot allow this to fall into the wrong hands. An endless army of soulless abominations.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There's 150 people here on Twitch. Jeez. I shall stream on Saturdays more often. I should say my hellos and welcomes to anybody that maybe doesn't necessarily catch the streams during the week. Hope you're having a good weekend. You should. I will put in a formal request with the wife. Can I please work 7 days a week? We can sign a petition. Maybe we'll do, maybe for the launch of the War Within, we'll do something special.
May the great grain guide your steps. The Emperor's rage echoes through the...
God, you're going to get me camera shy with all of you watching. It's unlikely to happen. Your room got dark fast. Well, the world got dark fast, actually. We're about to have a monster of a thunderstorm by the sounds of things. Which is also partly half the reason why I'm probably not going to stream after this. Simply because I need... I should probably turn my computer off to be safe if we're going to have a monster of a thunderstorm. Where's the bad hair day pick? Good question. Good question. We got the food one. My camera off button doesn't seem to work on my stream deck. Oh, that would be why. No. Ah, it does exist, look. The button on my stream deck doesn't work though.
The endless army will crush the Emperor's fall.
Wouldn't mind some rain here in the east border. Forecast for next week, still 27 plus blasting whole week. Yeah, my lawn is absolutely in dire need of some water. And I don't particularly want to get the hose out on it every day. Water bills and that. So, a little bit of rain. Oh my god, that thing got absolutely wrecked. GG, boys and girls. Thank you very much for that. That was a blast group. That's a good indication that if we put 400 item level as a restriction, you can absolutely dumpster these bosses. So that's a good good benchmark there. 370 absolute minimum. Might have to start doing some stuff. 400 stuff melts. So I love that. Thank you very much. I will drop group if you guys want to carry on. You guys do your thing. You're a pumping group. You could probably continue on without me. Though, I'm going to call it there for the weekend, boys and girls. Like I said, wasn't actually planning on streaming today. But, you know, frogs did frog things, and I'm weirdly in catch-up mode again. Will you see me tomorrow? The answer is probably not. Probably not. I might actually take tomorrow to do some adulting stuff properly. We will be back on Monday. Monday, I should by that point be fully geared and care much less about bronze on this main character, so maybe we can use lockouts to boost some people. Maybe we can try to do some silly things like soloing raids. We can see. I nearly read that out on stream, Mikey. Yeah, so have yourselves a wonderful weekend. We are going to raid somebody. There is so many of you here, I feel as if I should pass you on to somebody. We are going to raid Bear's Adventures. She's halfway through a little mini subathon. She's just hit her 1 year anniversary as a affiliate here on Twitch. She is English like myself. She is very quirky. She is very... you can make her say some silly things if you try hard enough. She's definitely worth going and saying hi to, so we'll send you over to Bear. Let's get this on the go. Of course, if you are watching on Team YouTube, thank you very much. If you Bear does only stream on Twitch, so I can't send you anywhere, unfortunately. But right, let's get the raid set up. Bear's Adventures. What's she up to right now? Oh, she's just about to go put a group together for something. So go see what Bear's doing. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend, boys and girls. And I will catch you on the Mondays. Peace.